What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're actually going to be carrying on with the previous run that we did on the last stream. So this is a part 2. So if you haven't seen part 1, I recommend going and watching that. If you want to see the beginning part of the run, yeah, I just wanted to explain that up front. I'll explain it a little more as well, just so you guys know what's going on. Basically, we are in the middle of a run where we've created a new character and we're playing on a random seed, and we're using the glitchless rule set from speedrun.com/Valheim. And in that rule set, you are officially allowed to do it in multiple sittings because record is like 10.5 hours. It's a very long run. And that's to kill all 7 bosses. But your first break has to be after you've found the first 4 bosses. Those are just the rules. And, you know, I don't really like doing runs in multiple sittings, but it's kind of how it is for now. I'm hoping to be able to get my time down short enough to be able to do it in one sitting. However, on the last stream, the run was going absolutely amazing. There's a few little things that went wrong and a couple little mistakes that cost time, but overall, this run is going very good. However, my game actually basically crashed and just froze on like a black screen, which has never happened before. And it happened in the middle of the run. Now, when your game crashes... yo, what's up, Royster? When your game crashes, in the rules officially, you are allowed to reset. But the thing is, sort of, you know, that time spent wondering what to do, the time is obviously going. The only time that would be deducted is the time it would take to reload the game. So the time panicking and wondering what to do is still on the timer. So I made the sort of executive decision in the moment to just end the run and end the first part of the run there and end the stream and continue another day, because I knew that within the rules we're already eligible to take our first break. So we ended prematurely due to technical issues because we're allowed to, and that meant it saved the most amount of time. What's up, Chrono? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Excited for this. Good luck on the run. Hope the save is still there. Thank you. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so one other thing is I left the computer on in order to keep our splits going. And in between, I didn't know how I've managed to do this, but I have pressed undo on one of the splits. So our boss 3 split is currently not recorded, but that's okay because all that matters is the final time anyway. And so what I've done is, because you can't redo in live split, which is annoying, I've just skipped the boss 3 split so that the boss 4 split will be right. So just so you know, you won't see a time for the boss 3 split. I think it was around 2:09. You can check on the video for the last one if you guys want, but I just wanted to let you guys know. Right, so yeah, let's just jump back into it. It's always a bit of a head fuck in my experience. Yeah, so we did die. I don't know if it's actually worth eating this stuff, but it might be. We did die, and so we're on a pretty nasty corpse run, but our pace is still good, which is why we didn't reset, because we actually... even though this is a long distance, we can still make it there on foot. Because it is actually on one giant landmass, which is why we're still in this. Yeah, like I said, in the past, I've always struggled with doing it in multiple parts. I find it, you know, hard to sort of hold everything in your head. Oh, actually, I'm not. Let me get print seeds on my clipboard. I'm collecting a little bit of mats because I'm considering if it looks like we'll have the sort of safe opportunity to do so, I'll potentially consider stopping and getting rested because, well, just as we start seeing mobs show up, if it seems quiet, I may stop and do it if it's not going to be a faff to deal with any mobs, just because it is worth it if you know you're going to be kind of stopping and going in a straight line. People always underestimate the length of time it takes to actually get rested, and you know, if we end up having to waste time killing mobs, it may not be worth it. But if we can just, oh god, I forgot how far into the plains we have to go. Okay, we're not going to get that off, so never mind about that. I said those fuelings. This is going to be a problem. I think the best thing is to just be careful, keep our head on a swivel. Don't go to any areas where we can't see very far, just so we don't walk into any Desquitos. One of the absolute simplest yet most effective defenses against Desquitos in the plains is just zooming out and not going anywhere near any. You can see them pretty far. It's more oftentimes terrain like this where there's a ridge that you can't see behind that you'll still get fucked by. I'm just trying to find the right path here. If I do have to deal with a Desquito, my plan right now is to dodge it and place a fire. In fact, maybe if we can get a couple of fires, we could even kill it. One fire typically won't necessarily deal with a Desquito. Thanks for the look, Neil. I appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Justice? Yeah, it's just got that. I'm trying to avoid this whole ridge here on my left. Okay, we see two Desquitos over there. So let's head down to this coastal area. There's one on the right there too. Don't like these rocks and trees because I can't see. I think we basically go straight. A little bit of a gamble here because I can't see behind this post. What's up, Kitchen Cat? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Nice to see you as well. Thanks for the look. Happy Halloween. Oh. Oh, we're a little bit pinched. Oh, yes. The other thing to talk about at the start of the stream was, I know it came up during the last stream and it came up in the comments of the first stream about my voice randomly going robotic. I said that I'm not really sure exactly why it's happening, but I had a theory that it was because my laptop that's sending the microphone signal over the network was using Wi-Fi, because it used to just be a LAN cable and it was never an issue. So I did change it back to a LAN cable today. And I tested it and I didn't get the issue. So hopefully that fixes it. Couple of massive rocks here. It could just be a Desquito behind it. May be well worth just being extra cautious and just slapping a bed down on this little patch of meadows. If we do that, I'm very confident we can get out of this in a way that ends up not being an issue, even if it goes massively wrong. Can hear that fueling comments. Not great. Oh shit. See ya. I'm gonna head into this building instead. It's getting a little bit scuffed because I'm being way less careful right now. What's up, Fluff? Stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. What? Oh, there's a hole in the roof right there. Okay, good. I'm good, thanks, mate. Thanks for asking. I was going to stream yesterday, but I was so tired. Felt like shit, still getting over this cold. It felt like a bit of a hectic day. Freaking shower had broke. So we had somebody come around and put a new one in. Oh, we're out of wood. That's not good. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, it may just be worth us trying to kill this guy. Well, it's not going to be easy. I'll tell you that. We may just have to tank a hit. Which won't work. We just need some wood. Like, we can hit them, but we won't do enough damage. Yeah, I mean, we can try and just YOLO But the only reason I'm being more cautious is that we're right next to a camp. Okay. There we go. That's nice. I need one more piece of wood, please. Oh! Okay, nice. Not right now, mate. Oh, you get wrecked. You know what? I probably could have placed a fire under it if I was quick enough then. No! Damn it. Jesus. I don't want anything on me for when we collect this loot. Right, hopefully there's not another Desquito between us. So playing a new playthrough. Nice. What's up, Mauser? Don't forget to like the stream on YouTube. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. There it is. No, no, no. Fly the other way. Fly the other way. Oh, we gotta go for it. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, fuck me, dude. And another one. How did we tank that? Oh, no. No. Fuck. This is what I was worried about. Keeping getting staggered. Because when you're getting hit, you can't move or do anything. Right. Well, we got it pretty close. Oh, no. Not really. Man, what's with all the Desquitos? I think we got it far enough out of the camp. What's up, TD? I'm doing good, thanks, mate. Hope you're doing good as well. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. We're back. For one of those days. I was sorry to say that, mate. I know what you mean. Right. So we also needed to... I was just thinking about mats and stuff. We could do with some grey dwarf eyes. We're obviously looking for your gluth totems right now. So we will still continue doing that in this big plains here. We've got our Yag right here. Ooh. Another shipwreck that's kind of nice, actually. It's a decent sized one as well. $15 from half a boat. 3 from half a boat. Man, the RNG with these things is wild. What's up, Dimitri? Dimitrov, sorry. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Well, we can drop this for now. Oh no, that's unlucky. When I saw that fire, I thought we potentially had what we needed, but fuse bomb is good for Death Guitar. Fuse bombs and bio bombs are really underrated. They're really good. The only thing that's a little annoying about them is just the mats. How time consuming it can become. But if you have the spare mats to make a few, even on a speed run, sometimes even 1 or 2 can come in clutch. Right, well, it looks like this is going to be the end. Oh, yeah, I explained at the start of the stream, Mauser, I left the stream computer on. So that we could keep the splits. And I accidentally pressed a button that undoes a split. But there's no redo button, which when I noticed, I was like, why isn't there a redo button if there's an undo button? That's so annoying. So it's an accident. So what that does is like put it back to the boss 3 split. So there is a button to skip a split. So because I accidentally pressed undo, I skipped it, so at least the boss 4 split will be accurate. So yeah, it was about 209. You can see it on the last video if you want to know the split. Lucky for me, like the split doesn't really matter in terms of the run. We just need the final time, and obviously, yeah, once you've actually finished a run, you can save splits and then edit them after, I believe. So I'll be able to fix it afterwards. But for today, the boss 3 split is going to stay blank. Because there's nothing else I can do about it, unfortunately. I guess we'll just head over. If we're not finding any more totems. Yeah, the splits in general are actually... some speed games require you to use splits. And it's implemented in such a way as, particularly if the game has an auto splitter that actually reads from memory. Sometimes they're a requirement, and moderators will use what it says on the screen in the actual validation. But most of the time, splits are actually just for the runner's own personal use, for them to be able to gauge pace and just sort of have that data for improving. And yeah, and the actual time will often be recalculated by a moderator or even the runner, or both after the fact. Now, it's very rare that my actual time isn't... It's very rare that my time in my splits isn't accurate to the actual time, because I've just been doing it a long time. It's usually quite accurate. So usually I end up submitting it. For this one, so I'm not... If we do end up submitting this run, who knows? Like, it might all go wrong. Wait, there's more planes over there. Whoa, that guy was almost invisible to me. It's like camouflage. We should just walk around over there. Yeah, because I'm rusty and because of what happened in the middle of this run, I probably would double check before the actual, you know, submission. If we do finish this run. It could all go wrong and end up being a dead run before we get there, though. It's actually really awesome when games have a real auto splitter. I do run some games like that, and it's so good. I love it. What's up, Mike? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. Like, oh, shit. Where did you come from? This must be the spot where we got raided, right? The fuck, man. That's the jump scare. I sort of would like to dip into this meadows. Now it's nighttime. We're going to end up being able to walk to this Yugloth, aren't we? It'd just be insane. Because, yeah, I could use a couple of Raid War fires still. And obviously they do come out here at night. There we go. Nice. Perfect. We just got cooked by freaking bit of resin. No eyes, man? Okay, Gabe. Oh, we got one. I think I just saw another Grey Dwarf. Oh, it's a brute. Fun. Okay. I'm really trying to look through the trees to see a Grey Dwarf. Here we go. Oh, another brute. Seriously? What is this drop rate? I mean, it's not the biggest deal. But it would be really good. Because we need lots of wood. For your cloth. But I don't want to have to drop this. Oh, there it goes. One over there. This has to be the one, right, guys? We can't be that unlucky. Eye, please. No. What? Eye, please. What? We need one eye so I can pull back and ditch this stuff, man. Ooh, hard spawn. You kind of just react to what's available with the inventory. You want it to be kind of like Jazz, a good random seed run, you know? There's definitely certain things that you know you're looking for at certain times. But you don't ever really want to be too bottlenecked by waiting for certain mats. To be honest, he's doing so little damage, we can just tank a lot of this. Right, finally, we got it. Nice. It could be worth making some arrows and stuff at some point. Wait, don't we actually want... Oh, we dropped our... we dropped our ancient bark. I don't think we have any of that on us, do we? That's going to be kind of unfortunate for what we want to do next, but it's okay. We can manage. Yeah, let's just carry on this way, I guess. I'm going to collect a load of wood now. Oops. Let's get that hard spawn that we saw. Where the fuck was that now? It's here somewhere, right? Oh. Where was it, man? Oh, there it is. So these small little broken structures always have totems in. It's 100% spawn rate. So then we need one more. Oh god, the timing. Yeah, I'm glad that we backed out there. Having to fight a fueling at the same time as having to deal with a mosquito is always a disaster because you're always a little bit stunned. Even if you take like a little bit of a hit, that's not a big deal. It still messes up the combat. Okay. One more of those would go down great. I can see another shipwreck. But I'm going to leave it for now. It's only a single one anyway. It won't make that much of a difference. We've got a lot of fine wood at the minute. And I still want the extra inventory for regular wood until we beat Yugloth, and then we don't have to worry about mats, or these mats anyway, quite as much. For a while at least. Okay, so I see in the arena, but I'm not seeing. another totem yet. This is absolutely one of the most cursed scenarios that can happen. Where you don't have enough totems and you find the Yag location and you get to where Yag is. And there's no more totems in sight. So then you end up having to kind of backtrack. That's the worst case scenario. Luckily, this plains looks really big. Thanks, Story. I appreciate that, mate. Oh, there's a hard spawn right there. Perfect. And it's not a bad spawn either. The area looks okay. What's up, Defeater Loca? Thanks for the look. Totem, please. All right. We're surrounded by fuelings, which is annoying. Yeah, I think we may have to deal with these guys. Okay. We're just improvising here. We're doing whatever we can. Nope. Give me that thing. Nope. Oh. Okay, so this is a little bit more of a pain, but I think we got it. Don't! I thought he was going to fit it through that gap perfectly. Can you imagine? He just threads the needle. Okay. I sort of want to flatten the ground, to be honest. Yeah, this is okay. So we want to do this on north-south line so we can actually make a square. Set seed running. Well, Valheim speedrunning isn't really that popular in general, like most speed games, but yeah, set seed running is definitely one of the less popular things in the community. This is always a bit of a weird one. Perfect. There we go. That's nice. Yeah. Let's grab some more wood real quick. Yep, it is New Game RSG. It's just part 2 because it's part 2. That category is segmented now. Just double check that I don't actually have a load of wood, but I don't think I do. This isn't gonna be a fast light Yag fight anyway. I don't have bonfire, unfortunately. But honestly, the time it takes to do the bosses, they are a factor if it ends up taking hours or something. But obviously, it's all relative. Like, our pace on this run has been really good. I think we can actually... Wow, there's so much flint here. That's actually awesome. We can use that later, potentially. Yeah, we're still making good time. Really, when it comes to the time it takes to do a boss fight, the last two bosses are the ones that where you, if you get fucked, it can just be hours and kill a run, you know what I mean? Even though there's been some bad stuff and some, you know, stuff, some mistakes, the pace of this run is still amazing, actually. Well, especially when you consider how rare sub 5 Yags are. Okay. This is not going to be a great Yag fight because we don't have the stuff for the most optimal one, but it shouldn't matter because the pace is pretty good anyway. It's still the same. When it comes to 7 boss runs and like how good the time and stuff is, the RNG for collecting the fragments in the last 2 bosses is like the biggest thing. That's why people play out really bad early game. Oh, he could see it. Oops. That's unfortunate. We need to try and get this back down again, really. Oh, let me back up, Yag. It's great that you're staying in position like this, but thank you. Please? Or maybe we can get it down somewhere else. Good. Oh. Oh, that's really nice. He's still aggroing on the workbench, annoyingly. Yeah, the reason that with the split is just... Oh, I need to concentrate, chat. Sorry. I accidentally hit undo split between runs. Between segments, that's all. It's literally the only reason. So because I pressed undo, I've just had to press skip to get it back to the boss 4 segment, which is actually what we're on. Okay. My God, I keep scoffing up this. Yeah, the last two are the biggest factor now. Everything, you know, if the run was more optimized and times were better, every boss would obviously matter more, but in its current state, it's definitely just, people just tend to play out pretty bad early stuff. Which is kind of valid because the RNG is terrible for fragments. It can be really hard to find all those seal breaker fragments, and even the bell fragments. The big thing with the bell fragments is you can literally just constantly just keep getting 2 fragments, which obviously really sucks. I actually don't see people use this strat anymore. I think people think it doesn't work, you know, because they tweaked it where the belly doesn't clip through the wood anymore, whereas it used to. And that's when that patch happened, I was like, what the fuck? But then I just tried it, and guess what? It still works. My God, I keep doing really bad combos. Oh no, I accidentally destroyed the fire. So it's really hard to read chat whilst having to try and get all my best combo extensions I can get, because it makes a really big difference on the time. I'm gonna have to like bulk read chats when I'm repairing or something, maybe. This is probably like one of the more boring parts for chat, but having a really long boss fight where like I could potentially do it twice as fast if I just get lots of successful combo extensions requires a lot of focus. Yesterday, I hit all my combo extensions perfect. Not yesterday, on the other part of the run. Interesting. All right, I'll just read chat a bit and just do some non-combo extensions a little bit. Can you submit more than 2 parts for a segmented run? What does that even mean? A segmented run is a run in multiple parts. That's what segmented means. So you submit all of the parts at the same time. What's the need for the fire? Sometimes you'll actually go over onto the fire as well. The best way to do it is with a bonfire, but we don't have bonfire mats, and it's definitely not worth stopping, you know what I mean, in order to find them. So we just put that there where we'd normally put the bonfire. I mean, if we messed around with fires a little bit more, if we had more wood, I would. If I had more wood, I would. We could definitely get multiple fires on the go, potentially. So for people that don't know what's going on, if you block and then do a combo, and then like as soon as the block starts, do another combo, you can basically get an extra second. You basically get an extra final attack in the combo. So you do like way more damage. There's a load of different combo extensions, but unless you're jumping around, if you're using the club, this is one you normally do. The jumping one's also really good if you're actually mobile whilst doing this stuff. Oh. This is actually for the pit / club strat. This is pretty good, especially with no bonfire. No one really did combo extensions back when this was like meta. Yeah. It does work without the first block, but I'm more kind of... I don't know, I feel like it just lets me line up, you know what I mean? I do it differently if I'm in a fight or like mobile and stuff. I'll throw the different ones in. But I don't know, I feel like I'm able to be much more consistent. Talking through it definitely doesn't help. I'm just more practiced with doing it with the block before. But, yeah. I definitely throw the other kinds in when I'm more in combat. But when it's like this and I really need to maximize it, I'm still doing it this way. Feel like part of it is like I feel like the first block I'm sort of lining up, you know, as well. When you're just like in combat, you get a little crazy with it. But if you keep scuffing extensions in a situation like this, it's just costing time. I just feel like a bit more consistent like this. It'll start messing up when I do it the other way. Let's see. Yeah. It's just getting used to it doing a certain way. I'm always willing to kind of just go for it when I'm not in a scenario where it really matters. What's up, Tate? Tell you what, it's such an advantage to not stream on these runs and not talk to chat and not have anybody watching and all that. But honestly, I wouldn't even do it. I do this because it's something really fun to do on stream. It's less fun without people to talk to. And we're out of stamina there anyways. Might as well get a repair in. Popped it up. Keep fucking it up. No, try and do it like that. I'm definitely off my game today when it comes to these combos. I always have like, when it comes to streaming games, I always really struggle with like finding stuff that works, right? Because most people that are sort of like aspiring content creators, they kind of just think they can just play whatever they'd be doing off stream and just stream it, and that, you know, that's going to somehow work. But in my experience, it's just not the case. Like that is kind of boring to watch, right? If it's just something that you just do if you were playing the game, and it's more like people just watch if they're curious about the game. If no one knows who you are, they've got no reason to be there. If they do know who you are, they may hang out if they like the vibe, which is good. So that's a part of it, right? It's definitely more entertaining to watch for the viewers to do something unusual. But also, like, I don't know if I'm just ADD or something, but doing most things like just normally in video games on stream, I just feel like as a streamer, I also, like, my brain just feels like it needs to be occupied with sort of things to think about in the game, what to do next. You know what I mean? Yeah, if there's not much going on in the game, those are pretty good split. Pretty good. Yeah, I just get bored as well. You know what I mean? Doing it. It's hard for me to sort of do a good stream, I find. Just doing stuff like casually. And speedrunning Valheim is definitely something that sort of it occupies enough of my brain, and it's different enough each time where I don't get bored of it. Because it is a huge thing. Like, just streaming, just being the streamer guy. Oh, look at that big juicy mountain. Bingo. Hallelujah. That's exactly what we need. Yeah, I also like, because the thing is about streaming, it's like, it's easy to come up with something that's like a one-off cool thing that is fun for you and fun to watch. But like when you do it for like years and years and years, it becomes really hard to have something that you can rely on, that you can come back to time and time again. And also that you can build a community with, because doing something weird and interesting for people to watch on a one-off is one thing. Maybe they'll come back every time you do that, but if it's so different every time, you're never going to build a community around something, you know what I mean? So you want something you can do day in, day out, and most things just don't occupy enough of my brain power. I feel like I'm just falling asleep. You know what I mean? I need to be kind of challenged, and I need to have a lot to think about to be able to enjoy keeping doing it. And also, I think it helps make the content a bit more interesting, because I always have stuff to talk about. It's one of the main reasons why I like streaming Valheim speedruns. Now, I don't stream it too much because I know I would start to sort of get sick of it. But the way I handle that is just, I only stream if I feel like it. Just like, yeah, YouTube's just my main thing, really. Should be able to just run away from this guy because he's got a club. Someone asked about the spin attack. So what's going on with the spin attack? Is it is actually just a regular combo, you know, when you just hold down attack and like the third hit does extra damage. But people have all kinds of different words for it. I call them combo extensions. I actually have a video that explains most of the speedrun strats where it's in there. It was all of the speedrun strats at the time. Can't remember the name of the video now, but it's there on my channel. Well, basically what you do is if you just do one regular attack by clicking once, right, and you block, you're holding down block, as soon as the character brings up the block in between, just hold the button down again to do a combo, and you just end up doing a double hit at the end of the combo instead of a single hit at the end of the combo. So you do 4 hits, but the last 2 will do the same as the third hit. What's up, Gibbet? I like watching speedruns for the skills of beating the game. minimal weapons and armor. I really enjoy doing speedruns because it's more, feels like more of a test, which is why it would really suck if it becomes like the only speedrun meta to just gear up on every run. So it definitely takes a little bit of the fun out of it for me, and I think for most of the viewers as well, to be honest. It's not what the viewers think about it isn't really something I've thought about, but since it come back to the run, I think we just abandoned this. Fuck this. Since I come back to the run last few days, it is something. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. It's been something that keeps coming up in chat anyway. So I think chat feels the same way. I guess I'm going to circle a mountain for a while because I don't have Eikthyr available right now. Have you tried the trophy hunt mods? There's a tournament on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, there's too last minute, mate, for me. I actually only just recently tried the trophy hunt mods. And yeah, I thought it was pretty fun. I might do more of it. And if I get really into the mod, then I might do the tournament, but we'll see. I'm not against it. I was saying the other day, like, one of the main reasons why I've not done, like, Valheim tournaments and stuff is just, like... Ooh, we have a cave there. And there's some kind of structure there. That cave looks really easy to get to. Let's just go with that. Yeah, you know, I do content for a living, right? And I do it because I like doing it, and I'm pretty focused on making my content and doing my own thing. And I just find it difficult a lot of times to like rely on stuff that involves other people for my content. A lot of the reason for that is just like let me think about how I want to do this. I don't really like... I always have like a million different ideas, but I rarely have like a rock solid schedule. I kind of like to go with what feels right for me and what feels right sort of for the community at the time, you know? And sometimes it's like you'll just find out about something pretty last minute and it's like, well, I already have a million things I want to do this month. Personally, I think having a balance of speed and combats, so bot killing with the slowness involved with gathering and crafting is an interesting balance I have to find. Having to balance the speed of combat / bot killing. With the slowness involved with gathering and crafting, it's an interesting balance to have to find. I'm not sure I really get that. But yeah, the runs are still good. Boom. Oh no, she's miles away. I think the runs are, they're definitely getting better, and I still think it's cool. People obviously still enjoy watching it, but I think a lot of people that have been watching Valheim speedruns from the beginning and aren't, you know, new to watching it, sort of miss how, I don't know, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, the craziness of the runs of little to no gear. Got you, Norman. Yeah. The way I feel about it is that I think it's irrelevant. I mean, I was just talking about what the community's reaction is into it since I come back to it. We've been chatting about it. Obviously, the way I feel about it is it's a speed run. You do what's fastest. You know what I mean? And that is very far from being figured out because it's just not competitive enough and there's not enough strats yet. And the game's not finished and it keeps changing. It's got to be years until it's optimized. Optimizing a speed game is like decades of work. And yeah, I wasn't feeling good about the run for a while, but I really like the current record run. There's some cool stuff in there, and I'm feeling excited to get stuck in myself. And I'm really excited about freaking I'm just trying to think about this. If we can't see land, or we do see land though, let's say it could be worth going back the way we came. Isn't our base pretty... I don't know. I'm trying to think about this. I guess we just go. Oh yeah, we need to grab some maps. What's up, Seawage? Thank you for the look. I appreciate that. It's interesting to watch speedruns as a person who plays this game, spending most of their time building pretty things. Yeah, that's the real way to play the game. Thanks for the look, Dozer. It definitely does just become something different when it turns into people like the you know, once as a speed game has you know, several different runners competing on the leaderboard, once that cycle, you know, once that kind of gets going and becomes a bit healthier, we got more names on the board and stuff. there's sort of a, I don't know how to put it. There's like an era that you get where it's like, obviously it's going to be entirely about beating people and you know, and not necessarily what is just objectively fastest. You know what I mean? If you don't necessarily have to do what's objectively fastest in order to, you know, if there's something easy you can do and still whatever, you know, take whatever position on the board you're looking for, then a lot of people are just going to do that, right? So the path of least resistance. Whereas in the early days, it kind of feels just like people are just trying to like figure out what's fast. Now, eventually in speed games, the community becomes big enough that you kind of have people that are just focused on finding strats and finding things that are really fast that maybe don't even really run or aren't even top runners, you know what I mean? It's, yeah. So it's all normal stuff. But it's going to be like years and years until the top runs are actually, you know, optimized or whatever. Massive respect to glitch hunters. Yeah, I'd love to see more. There was a time when I was grinding this for record when the community was smaller, where it's like every time I PB'd, I figured out a new strat. And I think I could still figure out loads of new strats once I, you know, if I keep grinding again. But it would be awesome to have a huge community of people that are just figure out strats and glitches and stuff, because that's crazy stuff. I have massive respect for people that do that too. I really like the original speedrun, and I've been thinking about how to do it without doing all the homesteading, which just feels like playing the game normally but faster. Yeah, it is just playing the game normally but faster when you do lots of homesteading. I mean, the simple answer to the question is just don't do that. It's just gotta be harder. A lot harder. They'll always probably have well, when it comes to doing all bosses, the most likely will always be like some level of, you know, gathering and homesteading that you have to do, but it could definitely be looser, less organized, and less of it than right now. But that's, you know, we say this, but we don't even know what's coming for Deep North, so it's like whatever, right? This is part of the issue. Once the game's finished, at least we have one thing to focus on. My main hope. Oh wow, we're getting you're being hunted whilst in the ocean. I've not had this in a long time. This is a fun one. Looking for the doggies swimming. Feel like I've seen that in the past. My main hope for this for this game as a speed game isn't that this category gets, you know, crazy short, because there's definitely going to be a limit to how short that could be. It's that when have we been debated and this is actually tiny? I just hope that when we have 1.0, we get a proper any percent category, and we do find glitches and strats to skip huge portions of the game, and that's how it gets shorter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want like This category is awesome. And obviously, I want it to get shorter as possible, and I hope to contribute to that. But it would be better if there's a category that was even shorter. You know what I mean? If you could get a speed game down to sub 1 hour, you're going to attract loads more speedrunners. And it's going to be a lot more fun for everybody to watch. Because everybody can catch full runs live, you know what I mean? This is a bit of a funny situation. Nice. I'm just going to leave this because the fueling's around and stuff. I think if we use this right away, it's going to work out right. Oh, because something tells me we won't be there within 20 minutes. Well, about 20 minutes, perhaps. %0% next speed run. So I remember when I actually submitted the first run for this game to speedrun.com. You basically have to write sort of like a letter where you make a case for why the game should be on the site. And at the time, the moderator, the admin that worked for the site, was like, you know, we don't want to, you know, keep adding. We don't want the site to have like too many like early access games that either finish or never get finished on the site. So like, why they were basically like, why does it need to be there if the game's not done? And my point was like, I basically just said like, well, some of the most popular categories in games are just like all bosses runs. So, you know, that's what the speedrun community is interested in doing right now. And how's that any different, really, doing all the bosses currently in Valheim to all bosses currently in anything? You know what I mean? We have no credits to race towards yet. I think I compared it to like a Dark Souls all bosses run or something. Yeah, the model location is terrible. No question about that. Absolutely terrible. Especially when you think we found it all the way down south down here. That is just really bad. That means like all of our modders have to be miles away. This is the closest one. Means the rest are like here too. It's just really bad. But yeah, I think at least for now, I'm going to continue to play it out for a bit. Let's grab some more wood. I do sometimes like get the feeling that, you know, I know for a fact just from being here since the beginning and from chatting to a few runners in the community, a lot, if not most, of the Valheim Speedrun community are people that have no experience with speedrun stuff like outside of Valheim. And like a lot of runners, it's the only game they've ever run, and they're not even really necessarily familiar with the speedrun world, even as a viewer outside of Valheim. And I think sometimes like some sort of wires can get kind of a little bit crossed, where sometimes I don't know, but just from like what sometimes people say in chat over the years, I kind of sometimes get the feeling that people are overly concerned with basically like what people think about the gameplay, you know, and this sort of idea of I don't know, I'm not doing a very good job of explaining, but this sort of idea of like I don't know, maybe, you know, wanting the runs to be a certain way or not wanting them to be a certain way because they think like it's more legit. People, you know, people are gonna sort of respect it more or something if we're not doing all of this glitchy stuff, or you know, that kind of a thing. You know, it's not too cheesy or it's whatever, you know. But you know, that doesn't really have any place in the speedrun world. You know, it's like we're just, well, the whole community is like better off if the focus is just on going fast by any means necessary, because it's all about running down the clock, right? And whilst it's always a thing that you can have like categories and subcategories and category extensions, you know, there's always a place for the other stuff, doing it a certain way because it's more impressive or harder or whatever. But your priority's got to be on getting the time down. Just got here, but isn't the classical glitchless and glitch separation. Oh, isn't this a classical glitchless and glitch separation discussion? No. I mean, I'm talking about like within even one category or the other. We do have glitch versus glitchless, or we used to. I remember taking it off the board at one point because there was like no submissions for so long. But even within it, in like there's sort of a vibe sometimes of like, I don't know. I think even within each thing, sometimes it feels like people kind of like focusing on more traditional combat and showing off their combat skill, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm talking out my arse to a certain point. It's just I get that kind of vibe. There is just a lot of people in the community that aren't that into speedrunning outside of Valheim, you know what I mean? It's going to be such a long journey. Guess I'll just go roll with this food for now. What would you consider a bad time to not be working towards Queen of Fodder? A time I don't have time to do. I can't remember the maximum amount of segments a segmented run can be. I think the way that I'm thinking about the run at the minute, in order to get back in sort of world record form and get back on the grind, is more just like there's times I'm going to be doing heavy resets because I want to practice certain things, but there's also times I'm not going to be resetting because I want to practice certain things. And if I decide it's a dead run, it's probably going to be more based on if I literally don't have the time to finish it because I'm busy, or like there are certain things that would always be a dead run regardless, really. Like if we died and our spawn point was miles and miles away, I'd probably just call it, because it's sort of like not really, it just becomes a waste of time, because it's like it's not a run you'd submit anyway. And then also it's less practice because you're going to be ended up spending so much time getting back to where you were that's not really practice. Whereas if you just started another run, you could practice the run again, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I'm trying to think of anything else at this point because, yeah, maybe just really, really bad fragment RNG, which is, again, like something else that you probably wouldn't, you know, play out anyway, ever. We could do some Mistlands stuff on the way to Modder here. Seeing there's a Mistlands here. We're pretty undergeared for it, but still be worth it potentially. Like right now, I've not even set PB right in this category. So, the idea of like what's too much for a bad time is a little bit less of a factor because once I've set a PB, I'll probably only finish runs that are a PB or close, you know. That if I feel like I need to practice something more, then maybe I'd still play it out, you know. But I think that's what I would probably do. And obviously, you know, once you're grinding for record, once your PB is sort of within reach of record, yeah, if you're just off pace, it's a reset really. But when there's no kind of pace that we're comparing to, it's what we make of it really. I probably won't play out something that's like absolutely atrocious because I just won't anyway. But that kind of stuff is either going to be just horrifically bad early game times or, like I said, stuff that would always be a dead run. You know what I mean? Just like being sent back to spawn, being reset miles away. I think we're kind of pretty safe. For I'm gonna have to read the rules at some point on segments. It's been a while since I looked at them. Well, I can't even see what's going on. We're bouncing around so much, but we're still good. Okay, nice. How do we want to do this? Do I want a bed or a portal? I want a bed because it saves mats. Can't really see what's going on here. We've definitely come into this biome at a place where the fog is really, really thick. I did just hear a dwarf though. Oh shit. There we go. We'll see what's going on a little bit better. Okay, nice. I think I actually might just dip for a moment just to make some food. What's up, Codex? Yeah, the run's looking pretty good right now, to be honest. We don't necessarily need massive amounts of water right now. Okay. Yeah, when we have the deep north, all bosses you'll obviously have to go from north to south, which will take ages, but the hope is that we get a good any percent category anyways when that happens, so that we can figure out ways of skipping large parts of the game. Sort of. Annoyingly, I kind of want to reset my health, but oh no, it's fine. Good. Dude, Unreal Berries, Blind in the Mist. I've got 9k hours in this game. Whenever I see you playing Speechless, I appreciate that, the man. I haven't got any trinkets on the run yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they become a factor, but I haven't started making them more runs yet. I still feel quite strongly that a huge amount of time save can be just from doing the run the old-fashioned way with like no shit. But there's definitely going to be some stuff worth building going forward. Okay, I still keep hearing these dwarves. Oh, that's not nice. it looks like pretty scuffed that way, to be honest. This way looks better. I'd go for that hair if I can. That's going to be very good for us right now. I might even stop what I'm doing and cook it. Because I see that we're kind of hungry. Oh, I can't see. He ran past me, but I couldn't see him. I'm blind. Okay. I don't want to get too distracted going for food, but obviously food is nice. What the? Indestructible Bonnie. Fuck. Right. You're a soldier, obviously. Seems to be a lot of bunnies. You know, I was testing that because there's definitely more weapons that can get these little twigs than you think. I feel like they might have even changed it. I'm not really worried about stamina food because I've got a lot of cloud berries. Gonna get a whole lot shitter when we run out of Ichthia. Fuck off. That was close. Oh. Almost died to that twig. Don't. Good. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Stop it. Stomp, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, yoink. Yep. Oh, no! Oh, God. Something tells me there's a dungeon right there or something. We gotta go a different way, I guess. Turns out we're farming for Yggdrasil wood. Not in the best spot. Ooh, I see something dwarfy. Come on, dwarves. Oh! They saved me. Oh, God, get out here, guys. Please. Let me in. It's all yours. Jesus. Right. Ooh! This is huge. Nice. Damn. They did a great job, these dwarves. Very good. What happened to the soldier? Where's that dude's stuff? There we go. Got a mandible there. Don't think we need that anymore. Okay. I've just realized that yeah, I don't want to. Man, we're really stacked right now. We need to go back and stash some stuff. Just realized, like, I didn't go for bronze nails, did I? Which is fine because we're probably got, you know, this is like real early days in our Mistlands segment, so it's whatever. Doesn't really matter. What would you say is missing in Valheim as is? Well, as is, obviously, we need a proper ending and a credit roll, which apparently we're going to get. With You can get into Ashlands without the boat. It's just not very nice. Yeah, in terms of stuff that I feel like is missing from Valheim as is, obviously, we need like a proper ending. I would like a little bit more of a narrative, and I actually personally really hope that for the ending we get to go to some other dimension. I hope there's a lot more to it than just like go to the deep north, kill the new boss and move on. I hope there's more to it than that personally. I might mark this just in case, actually. Oh my god, I really need to pee, chat, but speedrun things. Ah, fuck. I've got so many big boy seekers. But personally, what I would like to see in Valheim, I don't think we'll ever get, because I don't think they're interested in it. I did bring it up once to Iron Gate, but who knows? It's all relative. I like games with lots of complexity, and it's one of the reasons why I like doing weird challenges and speedruns and stuff with this game. Is just it's a way of me adding the complexity in, right? By having to play certain ways. In order for the game to be something that for me to like it way more, let's say, I don't know, like, you know, mega addicting that I can imagine never putting down for like years. Just would need a lot more complexity, systems with more depth and stuff. Now, one thing I really liked with the last update was like the trinkets do add something at least, and the adrenaline system, I know it's a, you know, needs maybe some tweaking, let's say, but and I really like the tweaks of combat, like where you get stamina back now and stuff like that. But I just generally like to see more depth. The game is very, very, very simplistic, and I think that does work to its advantage, because I think that allows it to have quite a bit of mass appeal, and it's good that it's sort of easy to understand. And I think Iron Gate feel that that's important to maintain, and they're probably right. You'll go for me. I appreciate that. But there's just like, it's not a negative to the game or anything. It's just me personally. Ooh, nice aqueduct. I prefer games to play casually with lots of complexity. You know what I mean? Talking about challenges, how is the new challenge edit going, mate? To be honest, very little has been done on it because I've just been busy with doing the stream and the fuck. What? Oh, there we go. I've just not had much time this week. But it's going. I'm really, really happy with the new challenge run in general. And I think we've got some awesome footage. But this run will probably be my last attempt for a little while. So I can focus on the edit for a few more days. It's probably going to take a really long time to edit this video. And it'll never get done if I keep streaming, so... Nice, that dwarf really genuinely helped there. So I realized something recently. Which is that these things can actually be kind of easy to destroy without needing mats for stone cutters and stuff. I was thinking after putting all heads on the spawn, we ascend to the Earth Tree or somewhere. Yeah, I was really hoping that did anyone play Tribes of Midgard or watch any of my Tribes of Midgard runs when I was running that game? I was I don't know what the right level is to go at here. I think this level. I was kind of hoping that, you know, like in Tribes of Midgard, sort of a similar thing happens in that game. What am I hitting here? Is it this? I don't know what I'm hitting there. Weird. Basically, in that game, it's also like a Norse-themed, randomly generated thing, right? As you do the bosses in the game, there is like a little sort of shrine at the start of the map where you spawn, like in Valheim, but it starts to light up. All the stones light up as you do each boss. You don't place something on it; they just light up, right? But what happens is, once you get to the end, once you've done a certain amount of bosses, a portal opens at that shrine, and it takes you to Valhalla, and it's really, really cool. Spoilers, I guess, if you've not played Tribes of Midgard. I want to. But something like that in Valheim would be awesome. I just realized something that could do some combo extensions on it. Okay. There we go. Boom. It's coming. It's coming. I've always liked it. Do you guys Has anyone been playing Minecraft for like years and years and years? Do you guys remember when there was like an era of like the Aether mods? When like there was a time when there was a trend in Minecraft modding where like there was lots of mods that added different dimensions. So there wasn't like just the net. But first of all, I always loved the nether. I always loved the idea of like making a portal and going to a different entire dimension. I'd love to see something like that in Valheim. It's a little bit annoying how fully together this bridge is. But anyway, yeah, you know how like in that era there was loads and loads and loads of different dimensions being added by different mods, and if you had like, a certain collection of mods, there's like so many different ways to go to a different dimension. I always like that kind of shit. It's just so cool in these kind of games. Obviously, I'm all for Iron Gate doing their own original things. But man, if we can actually just get one more iron, then I'm okay to move on. Yeah, this looks good. Maybe just go and get a repair and get rested, and we'll keep working on it. Some crazy changes going to Minecraft modding, I hear. I haven't played the game in so long, but it's a great game. Valheim's first game try mods for. Interesting. I always think as well, like, Valheim's definitely one of those games, like, we'll see obviously how the Deep North goes and stuff. But if ultimately the way Iron Gate ends up doing the game once they're finished with it is somehow unsatisfactory to whether it's the speedrun community or anyone else really in the community, it's definitely one of them games you could totally imagine continuing to exist in a heavily modded way. You know what I mean? It wouldn't take much. You know what I mean? Did enjoy your Minecraft speedrun, of which I know nothing about. Still entertaining though. I appreciate that. I do. It's not changed that much since I've been learning it. Since I started learning it, and I haven't worked on learning and getting good at Minecraft speedrunning in years. But I would love to get back to it and occasionally stream that. Speedruns are only allowed... Segmented speedruns are only allowed... Yeah, whatever, we know that. Maximum 2 breaks within a 15-hour pool. Every 5 hours. Every 5 hours after that one break can be added. Oh, gotcha. So we can take 2 breaks whenever, as long as we're sub 15. And obviously we found the first 4 bosses. Foggy! Oh, thank you so much, Thomas, for the 10-sec super chat, you legend. It's one of the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. I'm just making sure that I know when I'm able to take a break and keep the run valid in case it does work out good. And it seems like I can now do it whenever the next 2 breaks. Your message got lost. Don't forget to like was the donation message. Yeah, Thomas, guys, don't forget to like. Thanks so much, mate. I hope you're doing good. I think I will leave that there because we only need a little bit of stone. Is there any here? Oh, we'll probably have to port to do it. Oh, I can't hold having to go to the bathroom any longer, I don't think. No, I kind of have to. I can't pause the timer when I go to the bathroom. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I either have to take a break and pause the timer. And it's officially one of my 2 breaks. Pee speedrun. I normally try and pee when I'm sailing. It's a mental game. Just get in the right headspace. I can do this. Right. Very good. Oh, nice. Right. I'm going to stash this marble as well, actually. It's not 5 hours after your first break. You're allowed a maximum of 2 breaks within a 15-hour pool as long as your first breaks after finding the first 4 bosses. So I've basically got 1 more break that I can take whenever. After that, if it goes over that, it's a 1 break every 5 hours. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh god, this is getting scuffed now. But it is what it is. Two, 3. We don't really have enough. It's kind of annoying. Maybe we can leave Are we near somewhere where we can kind of farm for portal mats or no? This aqueduct is just such a gift. I don't really want to let it go. I'm just thinking about stuff. Right, I think what we do is just keep going. We can basically... Let's keep going. Let's stash whatever metals we get and stuff here. And we'll keep going until we have, like, more than what we need. Because this can all be done without a forge. Anyway. It's like really good in one respect. Oh god. I didn't bring fire with me. Oh, we did actually. We just deconstructed this, didn't we? Dude, how how is he not setting on fire? Oh, I hate that attack. It's very annoying. So this aqueduct is like really overly intact, annoyingly. So it's going to be a pain in the arse to get it to fall down so we can get mats quicker, but it's still a rare enough gift that's sort of worth going for. What are your favorite dungeons in the game? I personally like the ones in the Mistlands. I think it's the ones in the Mistlands for me as well. It's so super cool. Is it? Did we do it? Is that enough? Don't make me go over there and do that other pillar because it's going to be fucking annoying, isn't it? Oh, oh. Come on, let's give that magical ding sound of the metal. I have a feeling that it still feels like this is kind of connected. Which is going to be an absolute pain in the arse. Yeah, you get tons of iron. Eventually, once it starts, this one is just really intact, so we're not seeing it sort of in the... Oh, here we go. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Yes, it's raining iron. There we go. Very good. Very good. Come on, game. What are you waiting for? Does kind of seem... Kind of seems like it's... thinks this is connected. Sometimes the game just does this, right? Will this reach without me falling? I mean, not really. I just have a feeling this is what's stopping it. It's about to break. Oh, there was a little bit of iron in there. Oh, no, it's just that one. Come on. This is fucking bullshit. We're pretty close to a demolisher, basically. Just fucking... It's not falling down. Oh, look at this. Do we maybe just... We only need like 4 bits, don't we? It's just... That, I bet. Nah, it's got so much health. Wait, what happened to my... Oh, there it is. Oh, this is almost done. I need 2 more. What's this on? That's pretty low as well. I guess we just do it like this for now. It's a little bit unfortunate that we got a really intact aqueduct, but still. Pretty close to making a demolisher, so. definitely is going to make infantry management tricky for a while, though. But we could just leave this portal here. We just need more portal mats. Which could be the thing to do. Could be a really good thing to do. Just not sure. Getting definitely into tricky territory at this point. I think we probably should. Try and get more portal mats, I guess. What am I doing? Man, it's just a shame that we've been a little bit... Yeah, I don't know. We need Grey Dwarf Eyes and we need Circling Cores. I don't think there's a way, is there, that I can carry the metal. And the extractor. And portal mats. Well, it's close, right? But not close enough. Right. Well, for now, oh my god, there was a piece of iron there the whole time. I mean, there's a few options here where this could still work out. After all that. If we have a plains nearby, could maybe do everything we need to do here. Or if we can find portal mats. Doesn't look like there's anything up there anyway. This is the Diverga town. Okay. I think we kind of need to... Our spawn isn't at our portal right now, is the main problem I have with this situation. So if we go in there, we're going to lose everything we have. Almost inevitably. Oh, we're dead. Oh, maybe not. Thanks to the root harness there. Oh. Oops. Forgot about that. Now I should be able to just de-aggro. Should be able to de-aggro once we go through the portal. If not, it's GG. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Wake. I appreciate that. Okay, it worked. If I set my spawn here, then at least I can, like, just, you know, smack a portal down when we're... What the fuck are you talking about? It's a sealed coffin. Iron Gate. Put your shit out. The fuck is that about? Fucking bullshit. We need to create a meme in this community of, like, Dracula tucked away asleep in his coffin and a caption saying that it's too exposed or whatever it is, the Valheim pop-up. Okay, now we've done this, I can grab these portal mats. Santa is saying hide nearby. So we're going to create a montage of famous people in confined spaces. And just like, it's overexposed or whatever. Look, let me get that iron, please. Don't do it. Oh my god, I thought that hair was going to get me killed just by getting stuck on it. Right, now, can I... Oh god, don't get in a... Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit. I haven't auto-collected the wood somehow. How does that happen? Uh-oh. Oh, it did... What? Where's the wood that I deconstructed? I'm confused. Oh, I used it, didn't I? So and I didn't deconstruct this one. I got it now. Oh no! I accidentally hit the wall. No. The problem is with this setup is when we don't have a portal down. If we die, it's GG. That's okay. I'm just relooking for the Diagro. This is actually fine. I was wanting to store my stuff in a tombstone or in a chest or whatever because I want to go in basically naked. Can we get rid of this ball so I can get rested, please? The fuck? I guess not. Okay, I just want to... This... Oh, no! I couldn't see with the mist that it's driving my stuff right now, so let's do a relog real quick. It's just annoying because I wanted that peak there. Is the ball gone? Oh, it's over there. Is that going to be far away? It is far away enough. See if the ball... Yeah, we should have just... Nah, I guess if I booted the ball, we wouldn't have killed it. It just was going to be aggro, wasn't it? And then we never would have done it. But if we managed to get a rest in, we would have had enough HP to not die. Alright, I definitely went the wrong way anyways. Oh. Oh, his rogue has come to... Oh my god, don't kill me. Right, here we go. Okay. We just want to explore. We don't... It's pointless trying to survive the perilous potential combat. Oh, well, dead end. Hopefully we don't get blocked. Please. Okay, that's interesting, kind of. Oh my god, this movement is fucking crazy. We've got pretty good exploration there. I can't believe that the amount of dodges that I just managed to do just now. Those cores would be good. I guess that's worth taking a little bit more stuff for. So what do I want to take? I think a stone axe would be good. Maybe even a torch. Oh no. We kited the seeker here that finally killed the guy. Rip. Oh my god, it has to... Oh, no, good. Oh god, I need stamina. If I just waited before the first jump for one tick of stamina, probably would have gotten out of that. The sleeping was a waste of time because we didn't get the heal ticks. I've just now realized. What's this speedrun about? Just join? Just normal? Just normal. Yeah, we're doing new game random sea glitchless. All bosses. Dude. Okay, good. I guess we maybe take this one out for now. Oh, no extra. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just beating the game with no extra rules is like completely insane in the speedrun as it is. Most of the things that add extra rules are less crazy. Don't. For the speedrun, because obviously it's about going fast. current world record is 10.5 hours. Dead end. The fuck? You can't break that apparently. Yeah, no wisp and being able to see in this scenario is completely normal. This is just happens to be a patch of mistlands with no mist compared to the other 90% of my mistlands that's full of mist. Let me just store this core. I didn't really see anything else within sight that seemed good. But we'll continue on, I guess. Yeah, no, that was bad, right? Oh. Nice. Oh, God. Holy movement. One. Only 8 more to go. Oh my God. This may have been a mistake to go through the tunnel. Oh, we're okay. I think this is a dead end. Oh, it's not a dead end. Oh, another fragment. That's going... I don't even know if I can get that right now. Yeah, I don't think there was a way of doing that without sacrificing a death there. The movement on this man must be catalogued and studied. There's definitely some pretty crazy movement now. I'll cop to that. Okay, now. I guess we just keep going for it. It's going pretty good so far. Just watching this stressful. It definitely can be. Don't. Oh, what? That is... Okay. Oh, what? No! They're just blocking the... Alright, well, maybe now we'll be able to make it down. I think... yeah, I could have maybe made it if I could just have dodged the brood behind me. It's a tricky one, though. I died to a Seeker while wearing full armor, while he slides on 2 1-stars but naked like Legolas on a shield. It's officially my favorite chat message of the day. I appreciate that. Thanks, Daniel. I can't see the thing. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, I just don't remember what we're doing here. So, oh fuck, he keeps blocking me more and more there. Oh my god, he's... All right, we're just gonna YOLO it. Whatever. Nope. Give me... Give! Okay, okay. But it's definitely progress. Oh, if we didn't just get staggered a bit there by that hit. So close. What's up, friendly lunatic? Thanks for the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. We are at the 3-hour mark, guys, by the way, which is when I remind you guys all of the ways that you can support the content and help keep the dream alive, being able to continue to make content for you guys. One of the #1 best ways that you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickBroadcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you get to do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you subscribe to the Patreon right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month. Oh, fuck. From then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, you can, of course, do it for any amount of money that you like. And in return, you get access to 2 private Valheim servers. One of them is my Forever World that's been going for years now. You may have seen it in my 10,000 days of building in Valheim. It's the same one, same server, still going. And the other one is a survival server that resets every time there's like a big enough update to the game, and people use that server for maps for the build server. There's a link to the Patreon. It's a pinned message in chat, or you can find it in the description, or do !Patreon for the link. You can also do donations via the Streamlabs link, !Donate, links in the description. That's the best way to do a one-off contribution. Yep, because I get the money right away. And also, you can support the content by becoming a YouTube member. And YouTube members get random behind-the-scenes content, whether it's me just talking to the camera about my plans for content, or you know, a random vlog, or me just practicing speedrunning, or playing other video games, or reading comments, stuff like that. And of course, you can support by doing Twitch subs, Prime subs, whatever, for emotes and that. And that's greatly appreciated. Oh, there's just too many. I couldn't jump over. Of course, you can also support the content completely for free. One of the best ways you can support for free is just by heading over to the YouTube stream, smashing like, smashing subscribe. Even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way to to help is just by heading over there, smashing like, smashing subscribe. It's how I earn. Oh no, a storm. YouTube is where most of my income comes from, so it helps me out in the algorithm doing that. And if you want to stay up to date on what's going on with the content, I do post updates and stuff, and I'll let you know when I'm going live in the Discord, so you can join the Discord. I do an exclamation Discord. A link in the description for that as well. And yeah, if you haven't noticed, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so you can find the links to whichever platform you're interested in the description. Oh, bro. Don't. Ah, I was out of stamina. Man, they just keep blocking me right now. Oh, thank you so much, Neil, for the $15 donation. That really helps. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Hope you're doing good. Bit unfortunate about the weather right now. Messing us up. I might actually, whilst I remember, just take this just in case we end up doing this long enough for it to despawn. It's definitely cool, by the way, that this run is still alive. I'm quite surprised, considering it's only like our second proper attempt since coming back to it after ages. I really wasn't sure whether or not we'd be able to keep this run alive from how good it was going on the first part. What about PCs? Oh, thank you. It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been ages. Oh man, I just don't. I need rested, or I need a buff or something. I can't. I don't have the stamina for that last guy there, unless he's just not going to be in the way, which would be nice too. Or maybe we can. Yeah, maybe we can just do it with more stamina. Food. Oh, interesting. Pog? No, get off, get off. No. Okay, we're out. We're almost out. We're almost out. Could this be the end of the run? No, I think we're all right. I think we're all right. Remember I promised of you to fly you out for a weekend or something to the hotel I'm doing my apprenticeship at a few months back? Only a year and 3 or 4 months ago now. I do vaguely recall something like that. We're getting closer. And honestly, 2 fragments at this time is still pretty good. It's okay. And we do have our model location that we're heading towards. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, they're not moving, dude. I accidentally pressed undo after splitting for bone mass between the segments after part 1. So in order to carry on the same timer, I've had to press skip in live split so it continues counting the bosses correctly. But it was about 209. The split. I actually have I didn't even notice that I did it until I went to start the stream and I was like, what? That's annoying. But it can be corrected. The splits can be edited after to include it, I believe, so it's alright. Well, they are moving out of there. I don't know about y'all, but I think the Valheim community is like super nice. Definitely. It's crazy. It's crazy how nice and positive the Valheim community is. Especially our community. You know, lots of people's communities are very positive too, of course, in the Valheim community. Very nice, but... Oh, we've got Eek there now. Like, sometimes I forget how privileged we are as Valheim creators to have such a nice community. Like, and then I dip my toe into a different community or somebody else's stream and just fucking hell, the chat are just arseholes, man. Like, fucking hell. Get me out of this brain rot. Oh no! The buff doesn't even matter if I can't jump over these things without getting hit. Right, let's focus up a bit. Yeah, it's them vines that are annoying. I wish you could break them. Like, they look exactly like the ones you can break at the bottom, right? It's kind of like... I could also... I could just take some gear and go in with a corpse run or something like that, but... Honestly, a lot of it is just timing and stuff. Yeah. I think we can do this. It's not... Stamina and health and stuff isn't really our limitation right now. It's just... that you get access to strong enough gear. Yeah, I mean... We could... take fire, I guess. Stuff like that. But yeah, I mean... It's gotta be... tricky regardless. The rain definitely doesn't help. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, why are they... No. We made it worse. I don't... Those seekers followed me down. This place was empty. I thought they came back up. I hope to enjoy it until everyone's died though. Oh shit, that's not a good sign. Right, we can get rested back. Yeah, firebombs are really good. But I honestly feel like we got this. Just need to not make any mistakes. Easy. It's a little bit random because they kind of could just be anywhere. They keep rearranging themselves, don't they? Appreciate that, Ember. Speedrun in this economy? True. Yeah, honestly, like all the buffs and stuff help, but it is mostly just about where these guys are positioned and my timing at this point. I wish it was more to it than that, but... Oh! No. Oh! He's done it. Hell yeah. Right. Oh! I suppose the question is, do we think it looks like there's anything else down there? I'm going to have one more look, but I think we've just about cleared this place out. That is such a funny time to leave that message, Jeff. You know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, give up and go home. It's probably too hard anyway. True. But I love this, the absolute pure fate of leaving that message just as we managed to do it. Secret room. The dungeon that keeps on giving. That's good. Imagine the bugs seeing a naked sprinting Viking. Was this on-screen celebration thing? I don't even remember this being a thing to spend points on. What are my chat point rewards right now? Do you want to see an on-screen celebration? Yeah. I'm not a good hype man. What am I don't even remember ever having that. What the fuck are these? Power-ups and stuff. Why is this Twitch has definitely added this to my channel without me knowing. What the fuck does it even mean? All right. Ooh. Oh, no. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake, roll. Oh, there's something that can be unstolen up. All right, well, that's pretty good, though. That's that. We got that, like, way for, like, out, you know, faster than the last one. We still need the trophy, please, merch. You know what? I've been thinking I'm going to start doing merch again. It's been years since I last sold merch. Suggest a prediction. Is Nick gonna get spat on by the yawl right when he grabs all the shard pieces at the end? Yes or no? I like this. I don't know if there is a mod in chat that knows how to do predictions in Twitch or not, but I like this suggestion. Oh, what's up, Bev? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, dude, no. When he blocks the when a seeker blocks the stairs, there's nothing I can really do about it. Hopefully now he's just not on the stairs. I did merch years ago, and like everybody seemed to love it that bought it. I got really good feedback, but I just felt like it felt weird that basically in order for it to be any profit, this is back at the time when I used a certain merch vendor or whatever. It just felt like in order for me to get any money out of it, I just felt like the merch was too expensive, and it just felt really weird. I forget how much it even was at the time, but I think there was a hoodie that was like $60 or something, and it just felt like, you know, I think it's almost deceptive how Man, I can't. They need to move up them stairs. It just felt weird that it's like people give, let's say like $50 or something in order to support me by a few, you know, that just seemed weird. But I have some better options now that I could explore. Oh God, we're actually running low on food now. I'd buy some merch for sure. I still remember when you made the reverse boss speedrun. Still amazing to see you back. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Need some respawns. Respawns would be useful. Fuck it, I'm going like this. We don't have any use, unfortunately. We never even really happened upon any in the run either. We do almost have this out though. First 5 bosses reverse order should be a category if it's not. Maybe. The Seeker. I get it, but if I just want a comfy hoodie, I buy one at whatever a shop I like close by. This way the merch... This way, with merch, we can, 1, show you we care, 2, support you financially a bit. Still get value to justify ourselves. Anything you can wear with someone's YouTube or something, active ad, we are well aware of what and why we are buying. Yeah. I mean, people get it. Which I think is essentially what you're saying, right? I've also just always wanted to design merch I would actually wear. And in the past, like, what I was using didn't have any good options, but I did get invited to like Fourth Wall or whatever. And they were nagging me to open a merch store for ages in the emails. I think they just stopped eventually. Because I think I basically was like, dude, leave me alone. But I think we could do some cool, you know, simple ones, simple logo tees, and maybe some tie-dye stuff and stuff. Like, that could be cool. I like tie-dye. I think we're going to get cut off, but maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way. We take it halfway up. Well, at the minute, it looks almost certain that we'll be doing another segment, another part, another day. I'm quite surprised the run's still going. I suppose we'll dude. Oh, it's pretty close. That's pretty close. Imagine a Valheim character with your logo as their helmet. Spear fighting some Valheim creatures. That could be cool. Think I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know when. I don't know what's gonna happen. I guess we'll see what happens on the run tonight. We might lose it yet. I do need to edit this next video. Oh. That was an accident. Oh my god, I really need a bathroom. Well, we got it, I think, around the corner. I'm trying to... If we can reposition it to the point where we can reach it from the top, then we're out of here. It's funny because before, we were stuck on the other path, weren't we? Down low in the tunnel. But now they're all stuck on the stairs where they weren't there before. They weren't on the stairs. We could run straight up. In general, I feel like with streaming, if I'm going to stream like several times in a row, I personally prefer every other day because I always feel weirdly burnt out after a stream, even if it goes really good and I have a really good time. It's like, it's always, you know, it's definitely, we got out, by the way. It's always a bit of a late night. I relatively recently gathered some data on my community based on when everyone's online on Discord. And because I figured like it's probably best to start streaming roughly around the time when the most people are online on Discord, because more people see the notification. And it definitely seems to track with when more people are able to stop by. And so that means starting at around 7, and obviously, you know, depending on how the runs go, depends on how long we can go for. But then, like, after the stream, yeah, I don't think there's anything left, is there, in this place? I think we're good. I think it's safe to move on from this dungeon, right? What's up, Kitchen Cow? You just got back from taking kid trick-or-treating. I forgot about that. I hope they had a good time. Happy Halloween, everybody. The run's going all right, actually. We've got 3 seal breaker fragments now, which is good. But yeah, then like after the stream, I always sort out the VOD on YouTube. I like do the titles and, you know, do the YouTube ad thing, turn all that on and make sure YouTube doesn't spam too many ads. And then, so, you know, it's like a little bit of time, you know, the first thing I do is go eat and hydrate. Then I do the YouTube stuff. And then, you know, I find it quite difficult to just sort of end the stream and go to sleep. You know what I mean? I feel like I always need to unwind a little. So it ends up being a late night. And so I always feel kind of like shit the day after a stream. Even if it's just mildly. And I always have all the stuff to do anyway with its videos and stuff. Which is why I more often than not, it ends up being every other day. Even if I'm streaming several times in a row. But even doing it every other day, I find that, like, I start to get more and more tired as the sessions go on. Like, I don't know how... it's honestly very hard for me to ever know how much people pay attention to, like, my random posts or the occasional video or members thing, whatever, that I talk about my health, you know, and why... you know, why I've taken various breaks and things take so long and stuff like that. So it's always hard to know. And I never want to, like, make the streams just, like... I don't know, I want to keep, like, the good vibes going, you know? But a lot of it has to do with, you know, my health situation. Sometimes I'm just fucked up, man. I need to rest. Or just, you know, at least not stream. But it's one of them things, like, when I'm feeling good, you know, there's not much of a limitation on how I feel. It's just... I always just get to a point where I just have to chill. Imagine having a healthy sleep schedule to ruin. Couldn't be me. Feel like shit day round. You don't have his best. I mean, I do try to maintain a decent sleep schedule these days. I don't like it. I don't let it get too crazy. And that's the other thing. Like, the solution to what I just said about how he feels as streaming is just like, you know, your sleep schedule just sort of slides more and more out of control. Um, it really, really would help if we could get a queen veg vizier. Honestly, TD, when my sleeping schedule goes the most to shit when it like if I'm coding a lot. If I'm working on the game a lot, I feel like it's one of them things. It's like, oh, I just finished this one thing, or you know, and then it's like, oh, just get started on a different thing, and then can get seriously out of hand. Taking a break to rest is perfectly fine. I appreciate that. Just make sure you don't pass for comfort too much. Blah, blah, streaming. And people can watch is fine. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously... I do just stop with the content if I get to the point where it's in the way of my health. That's why there's been a massive lack of content on the channel for ages. We're watching on the side monitor while I was playing. It's bedtime here. I'm off. Good luck. And good night. Thanks, Fluff. Have a good one, mate. Have a nice sleep. Is this going to be... Oh, what's with all the rain? But yeah, someone about the merch thing as well. Some like basically, I've gotten completely sick of trying to deal with sponsors and stuff, and like, you know, it's just such a shitty thing. And most of the companies are just like scum and are just not interested, regardless of the money. That it's made me. I just realized there's a yawl right here, so. No more bunny hunting. It's making me think like about sort of, you know, figuring out how to sort of crowd fund more. You know what I mean? When maybe we could do like Patreon goals for certain projects or something instead. And it's also made me think about just like, yeah, just merch and stuff instead of, you know, and sort of not having to even fuck with other companies that are just assholes. But anyway, obviously selling merch makes sense, and I've always wanted to do it again, but I just wanted to do it like sell cool clothes because I like cool clothes. I don't want to do like lazy stuff. I want it to look awesome. And I've had a conversation with certain people about it. Like I do know a few people that run clothing companies and stuff. I've actually always wanted to design cool clothes anyway. So it'd be, I think we could do some awesome merch. But something else I've also been thinking about is like, I do game dev as well, right? Like I could even make like cool little games. I'm obviously working on like a main game that won't be out for years. That's like a big project. But I was even maybe thinking about setting, like maybe using like itch.io or something and just be like, you know, I don't know whether you'd set a certain minimum price or if you would just do a pay what you want thing, you know, so people could still get the games for free, but basically like, here's a way of donating to support the channel, but you get a video game, even if it's a silly little game. I think like little games could make pretty badass merch. You know what I mean? And if I was to go really crazy about it, I mean, maybe they could even go on Steam and stuff. I don't know. And in my spare time at the minute, I am also taking it pretty making some music, an album, pretty serious, that I'm very passionate about. And it's like, could just sell music and maybe even like vinyl and stuff, and merch to do with the music as well. And all these things I think are cooler than just your average YouTuber merch. You know what I mean? How long would you guess it'd take to recreate Valheim-like game with 5 biomes? Any knowledge on that? Well, I guess it depends. Games are so complicated, you never really know how long it's going to take to make something. And like with any idea, we are going sort of in the opposite direction that we need to get to the boss, by the way, but I do want to find the queen. With any idea, there's always like a million different approaches and ways of doing it, right? And quality levels and stuff like that. So it's hard to say. But you could do some sort of version of almost anything within like a year. It would really just depend on yeah, lots of things and how far you take them. It wouldn't necessarily be good. There's a lot of stuff on Steam that is like definitely just like new developers that don't understand what it takes to make and finish a game, that think a year is a really long time, that work on something for like barely even a year. and just rush it into early access, and it's really undercooked and it never goes anywhere. And, you know, on the whole, that's not good, but just by the way, top tip, just if you ever see somewhere surrounded by spikes, just search the whole thing for hair meat. But, you know, yeah, it definitely makes for some shitty video games, but at the same time, it's not something I would want to do. I guess. I don't know. Not for my main project anyway. But it does sort of allow people to just try things out and also just like learn by doing instead of learning by doing something no one ever plays, which, you know, is not that useful. So there's pros and cons to it. I do think, though, that sort of approach, I think we're never going to get rid of it, and I suspect it's going to become the way everything's made, and I do think that is overall shit, but, you know, great games will still be made. But I do wish that there was more people sort of, for the lack of a better word, educating game developers of, at this point, all experience levels really, except for proper veterans, that like just try finishing something, man, and releasing a real 1.0. Try the old-fashioned way, you know. At least try it once or twice. You know what I mean? You don't, you know. You need to still do alphas and betas and private test groups and increasing sizes. I really think that it's really noticeable when people make the effort to release a polished thing. Do you need to defeat the queen to access the Ashlands via the boat, or is there some cheese to get there? There is all kinds of weird cheese and stuff to get there. There's no doubt, though, that the best way and the way that we want is to defeat the queen. But the main reason I want to find the queen is just like we are in a massive Mistlands right now. And it's all like now, you gotta like fully explore in each segment of the game. If you're still looking for something in a certain biome, when you get to said biome, you have to just really, really extensively explore in order to find it. Because if you just sort of run through and like, oh, I'll find another Mistlands later, or plains or whatever, you know, it almost never works out. Gotcha. Also, I forgot to mention all 3 people involved in it have 0 skills in doing this starting from 0. My advice would be to not do that. If you want real advice about sort of getting into the world of game dev. I don't want to like fully discourage people from doing something they're like really passionate about, but if you were wanting to just learn game dev in order to make something like that, ooh, that's interesting. I would advise that you guys just make lots of small games to start with. If you want to, if you have a big ambitious project like something Valheim like, which is a very big game development project, guys, definitely. But as simple as the game is, it's still a hell of a lot of work, I can assure you. But yeah, I highly recommend you just do lots of small projects. Start as small as possible. recreate Pong. You know what I mean? Recreate Space Invaders, Asteroids, Pac-Man. All these dumb old boomer games that if you're of a different generation, you may have zero interest in. It doesn't matter. Like, it's very good learning exercises to start as small as possible. Even just your own mini games, your own ideas, of course, original ideas, even better, right? But if you can't think of anything, just recreate like weird old retro arcade stuff. The only way to get good at game dev is to do it as much of it as possible. And I definitely don't... Yeah, you can do point and click stuff. So that's just a really good suggestion, actually. It's almost always a disaster if you make the first thing that you do a really big project. And it's totally valid learning to like start trying to make all of these things. And if you end up sort of, if you're not committed to releasing them, it's okay. You can learn a lot in the process if you just sack them off. It's kind of like what I did. I actually did a point and click thing, and I did like a platform thing and shit like that for that kind of thing for ages. But when it comes to like committing to release something, lots of devs remain dog shit at game dev for almost their entire careers, frankly, but definitely for many, many, many years because they never release what they make. And it's a way, way different thing to actually finish a game. I'm not sure what I should do at this point, chat. Is this just a mountain? I guess I'll go this way. It's a way different thing to finish a game. The only way to get better is finish as many games as possible. Now, if you're really like you have to stay true to yourself. If there's an idea you really believe in, it's worth pursuing because you need to learn to sort of learn that intuition too as to whether or not something's a good idea or not. And if it is something really good, well, if you literally have made nothing, what I would recommend is like spend a lot of time on the design stuff, on design documentation, anything you could think of that you can do a little drawing of or something, whatever. And you can start making that game, but have that on the back burner. You're chipping away at it. You still need to get all that experience for making small games and lots of different stuff and finishing different games before jumping in with just like something crazy. That would be my advice. Not gonna lie, kind of missed the days where updates weren't an option. Super Mario 64 was balanced, play tested, fully set on release. Me too. I am now 100% certain, and I'm gonna sound old by saying this, but the sort of mid to late 90s to early 2000s was absolutely peak video games. There is no question about it. Now, there's lots of modern video games I'd much rather play than old stuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people. I love modern games. Most of what I'll play is that. But the industry was just better for basically everybody when game studios was just like a black box that you know nothing about, and then just something fucking awesome comes out and it's just good and done. Now, you know, lots of games released in a dog shit situation. They're buggy, played like shit, and there was never an update to fix it, which sucked. So that's an improvement. You know, there's a million ways that, like, it's never been a better time really for individual and indie developers and people learning how to make games, can just release games and all that. This is all an improvement. There's no question about it. But it would be in a better situation if everybody made an agreement to try and do business like the old days, at least a certain percentage of the time. Join game jams, those are great for learning. Game jams are really good for learning. You can't overdo them though. You need to try and make proper games too that aren't jam games. Try and make something complete. Try and make something with polish. Try and make something with no restrictions about the ideas. But do game jams too for sure. There is a type of dev that overdoes game jams. And they end up just like what they do is game jams. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing. Is this all... Hang on. Back out a bit. Is this seriously all mountain in the middle? I think it is. Oh, shit. Oh, well, whatever. Right, I guess we leave then. As a new game dev, my outlook is... It's not about making a fantastic game. It's about learning skills. If you learn something new and the game is bad, it's still a success because you learned something. If each game you learn something and it's better than the last, that's great. If you keep on doing that, by the time putting a game on Steam, it will be awesome because you have lots of skills and experience. Yeah, definitely. However, at a certain point, you do need to commit to really making things and releasing them properly. Proper games that are polished. I would... I don't know what to really call this. But as somebody that's been sort of like making stuff on the internet and posting it online basically my entire life, ever since like MySpace, I was like making music and putting it online, and you know, I always dicked around with like video, like we used to make skate videos as a kid and stuff like that, right? And all kinds of things. I always was a musician for years before I got into game dev, and then I made and released games, and then now I do this. I've been doing like all I've ever done. It like there's sort of like there's this sort of way of thinking, this sort of condition when it comes to things like releasing games on Steam, or like publishing an album, right, that's like live on all services. Well, you start to think of like that thing as being such a big deal. Like, oh, imagine I have a game that's on Steam. Imagine, you know, I have music that is available on Spotify, on iTunes, and all the rest of it, right? At the end of the day, like, that is just clicking a button, and just getting to that point is still meaningless, and it won't matter, you know, if this sort of everything else isn't done right. I remember like when I used to work at a company, right, that made games, that didn't know how to make games, and that's why they sort of hired me, and it became very apparent that they didn't really think they needed marketing. That they thought how it worked was like something just goes onto Steam and people find it or they don't. You know what I mean? And as time went on, you know, I was trying to sort of compel them that we should be doing more. And, you know, like the most that was ever done was like the developers was allowed to take a break from working on the game to put a pressed kit together and spend like a week sending it to people's emails. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I've had that experience where you thought it could be really cool. That something might happen when there's something, it's out on the App Store, it's on Steam or whatever. It's meaningless. I almost recommend getting that out of the way early. You know what I mean? Learn, hone your craft, do game jams, make mini games that you know can put them up for free on itch.io, or don't release them to anyone, whatever you want. But wait, where's all my... Oh. But don't sort of ritualize and put on a pedestal the idea of like publishing something. The quality of the work and all of the sort of necessary steps to promote it are what matter the most. The method of release, regardless of how sort of mainstream and statusy it might feel of managing to do it, it doesn't do anything, you know. And it's definitely worth getting that experience of like learning how the Steam backend works and publishing a game and releasing it. And likewise the music, you know, getting something mixed and mastered and using DistroKid or whatever and releasing it on everything. Getting that experience of learning how it all works and what to do so that you can do it all right. And, you know, another time, next time. It's worth getting that stuff out the way. That's life in general. I remodel houses. I went in the first house. Work was quality. Looks like shit to me because I've learned so much over the last 20 years. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't get resin. Oh my god. What a nightmare. MySpace. Get back to bed, Grandpa. True. I'm so glad to have grown up using like MySpace and MSN and, you know, freaking I can't even remember, so the like fucking Newgrounds and all that crazy shit. And because I feel like people that didn't grow up with that stuff don't know how to use the internet. So much weird stuff about like people believe in what they read on the internet, or like being surprised by how vile it can get, you know. Well, I still didn't get resin. I just organized my wood. I don't know. I feel like there's so many things nowadays where it's like the world is learning how much of a mess the internet can be, where it's like, what do you mean? It's always been like this. It's just like you're all just noobs because you started using the internet when the iPhone, well, a few years after the iPhone came out. You know what I mean? I remember when I was at uni, I had a friend that is always an early adopter of technology, and he got the first iPhone as soon as it came out. And when in a 3GS just came out, he sold me the iPhone 1. And I remember going to uni and connecting to the Wi-Fi and checking my email and browsing the internet. And people will be like, what the fuck is that? And I explained. And they were literally just like, that's so pointless. Like, why would you ever want to be able to read the internet or, you know, do any kind of like online messaging on the go? And this was like 2008. And then within sort of, I would say 18 months, everybody had a smartphone. Pretty much. Definitely by the time I was in my 3rd year of university, everybody had a smartphone. Yeah, the WAP stuff was weird. I mean, I remember like all of the early phone internet stuff. I remember like my dad would always let me, he would always have the latest ones for whatever. I don't know why he was interested in it, because he's not that much of a tech guy, but I guess he wanted the latest phones. And I would like spend like, I would be set on the internet playing like random ass games and all the weird stuff you could do back then whilst he was driving, and end up spending like so much money. Friendster was also a social media site, predated MySpace a bit. Yeah, that was probably, I think I was a little, I don't know if I was too young or maybe just didn't have a computer at Friendster time. Was maybe not aware of it. I want to say I might be a bit too young, but I might not be. I might have just not known at the time. You grew up on BB, SES, MUDs, and IRC, yeah. Yeah, WAP definitely has a whole new meaning. It actually used to stand for wet ass phone internet. She just changed it a little bit. I started programming it in Fortran 1971. Hell yeah. That's really cool. Punch cards, and we had to send our programs to another school where the mainframe was. 3-day round trip to find out you had a syntax error. That's fucking awesome, Neil. I started reading the book Hackers a while ago. It told us about all that stuff. It's definitely something cool about it, but it definitely sounds like it was a nightmare. I have to say, like, as somebody that, you know, obviously got more into programming and programming languages and stuff, and, you know, since starting to make a game in C, you know, with no engine and stuff, I spent quite a lot of time on figuring out, like, what languages I like and what I want to use and why, and there's like so much newer modern stuff I just like don't like language wise. And sometimes I sort of think it would be cool, you know, to have a job at one of these like weird ass companies that still works in some like obscure language. I listened to a podcast a while ago where a guy was on about that Um, I guess this would have been in the 2000s. Like, he worked at a crane company. I can't remember which programming language it would have been that they used. But he basically worked at a crane company that still, like, their system was still just these big terminals that they'd had since, like, the 70s. And he was, like, writing, you know, like, Fortran or something like that. I can't remember what it was, to be honest. And I was just like, that sounds kind of cool. You know what I mean? I know a guy that programmed COBOL for a living. He was very, very well off. Yeah. It might have been COBOL, yeah. I can't remember what it was now. I wish I could remember what it was. I feel like I would remember it if it was Fortran or COBOL, but I don't fucking remember. But, yeah. Pretty cool. He said for the interview, they basically just asked, like, can you do an if statement and a for loop and a while loop? And they gave him a pen and paper. And he just wrote a generic, like, C styled if statement, a for loop on with a pen and paper. And they were like, you're hired. Even though they'd known nothing about the language that they was working in. Diverga Town 58. My god, this wet debuffs are annoying. I still use Fortran as an engineer. It's still important for embedded applications where you need extreme code optimization. Yeah. Not the first time I've heard that. From somebody relatively recently, yeah. It's cool. I like old languages. Ah. Okay. Oh, God. You see, I want to put my portal down here so we can go explore. But, oh god, don't, oh god. Oh, okay. How the fuck are we gonna get up there with... bad food and stuff? Oh no, that's not a good combo. Oh, we're so toast. But this is a little shitty because how the fuck can we even get in there with... Oh god, he's on us. Okay. That's funny, lunatic. In college, we used BASIC on Commodore Super Pets. Nice. I don't... I guess... Yeah, we need some food. I bet I can find some berries, right? I think, obviously, we're about to get Eek here. If we can survive this one trip, we can maybe be able to get a first look at least. Because I have no idea how we really can get up that ledge to go into that dungeon. Yeah, with like low food. And it's definitely not good that there's a tick spawn right there. No. Right, fuck it. I'm just gonna go like this. Oh, this might be GG. I fucking knew it. Right, so I can de-aggro, but if they're just gonna stand on the portal like that, there's a chance they just destroy it anyway. I might have fucked myself over, actually, by placing the workbench where I did. Okay. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. I don't know if I can get out of this one. I have some ideas. There's no point. We're probably not going to be able to get through this. Yeah. Nope. Please. Oh, it's not so bad on this side. Maybe we can get in. Oh my days. I don't know how we're going to keep this run alive at this point. Holy fuck. Oh god, get me out of here already. Let's save this. Oh my god, we might not make it back in another time, even if we make it out. Our school used to have an account on the deck 20 of our local polytechnic. That's fucking awesome. Whenever we wanted to retrieve any files, we had to go down to the computer room to load our files from magnetic tape. Hell yeah, that's real shit right there. Huh? Oh, it's that. I just totally lost all sense of direction. Right, I don't even... I don't even know if I... Am I going to retrieve this first? Maybe I am. Yeah, you know, I don't know if anybody saw, but I did post a video on my game dev YouTube channel announcing that I was making a game officially. And one of the most common things people commented was just like, oh, no engine. Rips, see you in 8 years, bro. And my first thing I thought was, so what? Like, who cares? What the fuck? I never said I was gonna do it quickly. You know, definitely didn't watch the video. And the next thing that I thought was like, bro thinks 8 years is a long time for one person to make a video game with no engine. So you fucking noob. It took how many people? Like 15 years to make Final Fantasy 15? Like hundreds. Game engines are cool tools, but I feel like their ubiquity stifles some creativity. Thank you. Go say that in the fucking comments of that video. So many games are obviously shit out from the same engine, the same assets. Yeah. It's funny as well because, like, when I said I was doing it without an engine, I think people, like, there's such a lack of understanding of how games work and how engines work and all the rest of it, everything in between, right? That, like, I think people, first of all, I never said that I was making my own engine. I said I was making a game without an engine. And I think people think that just, like, you know, if you're not using Unity or whatever, I think they think that, like, you basically have to make your own. Oh my god, this is chaos, so chaotic. I think people think yeah, I think people think that if you're not using, you know, an out-of-the-box engine like a Unity or something, that, like, that means that you have to make your own version of that thing with, like, a GUI and a level editor, and, you know what I mean? Like, the entire thing, like, they somehow, these things that are essentially commercial products, you're not using Unity, you must be writing in assembly. Yeah, well, yeah, there's that side of it too. But what I was kind of meaning, like, I think they think that an engine has to do everything that those things do, and that it needs, like, all of the GUI and everything. It needs to be able to do everything, all of those features. And I think they also think that making a game without an engine means making an engine. And not understanding, like, I'm just making the game in C. I'm not, I'm just coding what it does. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. I'm not trying to make a commercial game engine so that I can make my video game. That's fucking insane behavior. But it's just a genuine dearth of knowledge, you know what I mean? They don't know. Forget, did I go down here? Oh god, oh god. Oh god, this one is... Oh god, this is way worse. It's like saying, I'm gonna make dinner tonight, and someone replying, good luck opening a restaurant. Yeah, it's really weird. It's way less work than people think. And I don't know, I've got lots of feelings about game engines and stuff. So game engines are obviously fucking awesome. I've never said they're not. Use them. They're fun. They're great. Not all of them, but there's some good ones, you know. But I mean, I think like it does depend what you're doing. But I'm speaking from the perspective of somebody that my entire let's say career, I guess, but the entire time I've spent making games, I've made 2D pixel art games, right? I'm telling you, engines ain't doing that much for you, mate. It's not, like, it's really overstated what they do. They've got just so many levels of UI and stuff that I guess makes people think there's more going on than there is. It's kind of weird. There's only so many ways to render the fucking PNG on the screen as a texture. You know what I mean? It's... I don't know. Like in my game, I'm using the SDL library, right? So same code, regardless of what. The main reason I'm doing that is so I don't have to like write the code to create a window differently if I'm on my Mac to if I'm on a PC. Have we really used all this already? But then, yeah, you know, there's functions for reading these PNG files from the disk, right? But for the I haven't even made a level edit because I don't have to. I'm using Tiled. Tiled's my level editor. It's and so really all you're doing is rendering PNG files and moving them around on the screen. I'm definitely oversimplifying it, but I don't really like, if you understand the basics of how to use a computer from like the command line and just the basics of programming, you can do like the very basics of what like a game is in an afternoon or two with SDL. I haven't done any programming in a long time, to be honest. I haven't worked on the game in several months because I've been focused on my health, and then, you know, how I earn a living is this and YouTube. So I'm focusing on making sure my YouTube channel doesn't die and I don't, you know, end up totally fucked, basically. And plus I want to do all this stuff, so that's all on pause at the minute. But something I was thinking about doing is just putting up like a template project on GitHub just to link people to that think what I'm saying is insane and just show them how little code it is to like draw a thing on a screen from an asset and press a button so it does something. And you know what I mean? Because it's not crazy. All the stuff that people think is the hard bit isn't the hard bit. The stuff that people think that the engines make easy for you isn't actually the hard bit. The hard bit remains the same no matter how you make a game. Which is, you know, it just being good. Well, from a technical perspective, it's like managing state. It's not even specific to video games. It's just programming. Whatever. My experience has taught me from giving support to people, if you can do the basics, you're in the top 1% of people. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I there's obviously people that just like get what I'm saying, or just members of our community that might watch those sorts of videos, and there is developers that are like curious and cool or whatever. But a big portion of the reaction that I have gotten from talking about not using engines is like really negative, and it just comes off as insecure. I don't know how else to put it. I'm not being a dick. I'm just... That's just how it feels. I literally had somebody say in conversation, I literally have no idea why you would ever, you know, want to not use an engine. You know, I have no idea why you'd ever make a game without an engine, basically. And I did what I you know, he was being a dick in a way that I wasn't to him, and the thought what I thought when he said that was like, oh, it kind of seems like you don't know what it is to be a programmer, really. You know what I mean? It's like that. I don't know what's happened, but like I said, maybe a different generation, but it's like, if you were, it used to be that if you were like a developer of anything, fundamentally you wanted to know how things worked, and like if you needed something, you code something to do it because you can, and it's sort of like a worldview, you know what I mean, and an ethic of just, that's just how you are. Like if you really do stuff, that's what you do. And so it's sort of really weird, the idea that like, why, I don't understand this perspective of not understanding why you would want to do it. You know what I mean? It's like, what? I don't get it. Guess we're in it for different reasons. Oh no! I think we just lost the run. When did it get there? I said that this is how the run was gonna die. Yeah, it's okay. GG. Yeah, I'm not. That's just the situation. I said I'm not. That's it. I'm not doing it. We managed to, so as soon as those ended up on top of our portal, I thought it's GG, but we managed to dodge them and managed to get them to stop doing it. But they just went back there, unfortunately. Now, the one thing that was a mistake is you should always put your workbench far away from your portal, because they always go to the workbench usually and then de-aggro. But there was no workbench then. It was just there on me already. So that's a GG. I can't even make my Neopets shop background look good on both web or mobile. Yeah, just to wrap up what I'm saying, like, I think there's like a type of developer that exists these days that just never used to be a thing, because video games used to just be for like nerds and programming used to be for like geniuses, essentially. I think there's a type of person that is just like the most concerned with making something critically acclaimed and people thinking that they're some genius game designer or something. You know what I mean? It's all pretentious bollocks first. Or sort of like industry recognition, you know, that they want like, they want to publisher because they want this sort of yes daddy feeling, you know what I mean? That validation. They crave that validation. So, and they will see it as that, you know what I mean? It's not about like, I don't know what it all used to be about, which is just like passion for just making things and tinkering with stuff. I don't get it. But anyway, I'm the asshole, I guess, to these people. GG. It's a shame the run died there. You know, we ended up ranting about all kinds of stuff towards the end of the stream there, but we had a good run going there for a while. And this went really well, I'll be honest. I'm shocked that the run didn't die sooner, because it's only like our second proper run. You know what I mean? And we made it. This is like went better than my attempts when Mistlands came out in many ways. And there's a few mistakes, but nothing that crazy. Only little things and nothing that cost us massive. I think what happened at the end there, like I said, there's a couple of little mistakes with the workbench, but I think at a certain level, like everybody's run randomly dies from losing a portal sometimes. You just get unlucky. That area was just a shit show with the cone dungeon placement and the freaking ticks. I don't know. It's pretty good. Well, I'm going to call it there because I really need to pee. I will catch up on the chat. Don't forget, before everybody goes, you can support the content with all the links in the description, Patreon, donations, all that. Like the stream on YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. Join the Discord for updates, exclamation Discord, link in the description. All that stuff. I'm going to focus on editing the video for at least the next 2 or 3 days full time, because I just need to make some big progress on the video. And then I might do a few more streams and attempts after that. I'm going to alternate between editing the video and streaming until the video is done. And then when the video is done, I'll stream a lot to promote the video. And then I'll probably disappear whilst I record my next challenge, if the whole plan works. So, thanks a lot for watching. I think I remember someone using Undertale as an example of just create a game, don't worry about it being done perfect, how to learn to do things. Apparently it's horrifically coded. Definitely is. There's a ton of redundant statements. Yeah, no, that's great. That guy is great. GG, decent spread of bosses apart from modded. Yeah, like this run was amazing. Modded was awful. This was always going to be bad, to be honest. And we couldn't find the queen, but we might have found them eventually. So it's all good. I'm going to have to rush and get off, guys. I'd love to say goodbye properly because I might not see you for a little while now. Like I said, the plan's just like I'm going to edit for like 2 to 3 days straight or something like that until I feel like I just need a break. And then I'll stream like this again where we'll do every other day for a couple of days with attempts or something again. And we'll just alternate between doing that until the video is done, I think. But sometimes I'm just going to have to just not stream for ages whilst I work on stuff. It's just how it is. But I'll probably see you guys in a few days, I dare say. But I need to go because I've been holding a pee for like the last God knows how many hours. But thanks a lot for watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon for some more Valheim. Bye.